And hello everyone, welcome back to another week of daily racing. So yeah, we got another week ahead of us, and I'm going to show you what it is. So first of all, I need to say hi and thank you to Grovers. I really appreciate that donation. I saw it. So it says, new week, new tracks, a chance to reset our minds and refocus. Thank you for the donation, guys. I mean, thank you Grovers for the donation. And there is always that one message. Every lap isn't just a race. It's a reminder to keep moving forward on and off the track. Mental pit stop. Take it easy, guys. But yeah, I need to show you daily race ABC. So we are GT7. We are doing GT7, by the way. What did I want to say? I wanted to show you these dailies. This one actually looks pretty promising, I have to say. It seems to be a good one. So we got Goodwood Motor Circuit 4 laps here with the Chevy Corvette C1 from 1958. I'm probably not going to do this one because I don't really like the feel of those cars, but I might. Who knows? I might do it. Seems like Igor Fraga is pushing. Okay, 125 here, actually 124 on the boards. We got Trail Mountain in reverse. Yeah, we've seen this track too many times, if you ask me. Like every other week is Trail Mountain week. But okay, we got the Huracan G70 GTR, but that's Fraga, so yeah. And yeah, it looks like G70 is 4C. I think I saw it was the NSX at one point on maybe. Maybe it's not the car to use anymore. And we got Fuji International Speedway, racing mediums and racing soft tires. Finally, some strategy. Finally. Finally. Should I say finally? I think I should say finally. But yeah, finally. We got Fuji International, and as you can see, the global leaderboards. I put like 5 laps into this, and it's a 38.2. I usually need like 20 laps to get used to this circuit, just to feel it a little bit better. And I think with the Huracan it might go slightly faster, but at the same time, I think the 458 is the best car for the race. So yeah, I'm just not sure what to do at this point. I might change my car. I might try a different option, something that could potentially work for me. But let me see if I got the tires. I think I got the tires. Yeah, I got everything. I'm just going to check if I got the livery for this car. I think I do. And I have to say hi to everyone. Bobby, Micha, Bruce, Jean is here, as usual. It is. So we got JC, Jailhouse Chris, hi there, Stein. Only way Fuji could be better is more lap and group 2. I mean, 15 laps. I'm not going to complain. So you're saying that the 458 would be a big no-no in Fuji a few BOPs ago due to the straight line speed. But now it's okay, isn't it? It should be okay. What is in my collection? I got this one, but is there something? No, it's Digit actually. Digit. Digital relay. Well, nothing from Reiki. I'm gonna keep on using this one. It looks like a good one. Oh yeah. You just have yeah, you just have 1 minute in between the races, but that's okay with me. I like to jump in. Or I might take it easy in between. But okay, let's do it. Santa Miguel, hi to you as well. Sergio is here. Corky. Oh, we got a lot of people. Hutch. Hi to everyone. Striker. So yeah. Let's just jump into this one. I think I need to stop somewhere in the middle of the race, right? Somewhere in the middle of the race. I think it's equally divided splits. Okay, I gotta be quick then. I gotta be quick. Good to know. Gabek, hi. Okay. 8 minutes. Something to work for. Everyone's starting on the mediums. Yeah, I probably know why. because they need to get they need to lose, or actually you lose a little bit less time you start on the mediums, because the first lap is either way it's slower. Oh, let's go. I'm going to focus now on these couple of laps. I could go a lot quicker. Probably a wider line there. See you there, Zlatko, pozdrav. Here I'm never sure if it's first or second. I guess we will see a bit of carnage here, as we usually do. LMU, yeah, like they knew. It's different, it's a completely different thing, but 30... I need to get the field back. I haven't really played this weekend, except for Saturday, but that was LMU. I think I'll struggle in my first race. Alex, hello there. Tires are looking fine. Huracan is better. Maybe for me it would be. Still, I need to get a little bit more out of this car. Not a little bit, at least half a second more. Smiling Speedster, hi. And Laser Unicorn, hi. I would say finally a decent one. I'll keep on going because I don't have much time. Yeah, I can be way more aggressive. Well, not that I can, I need it. I need to be more aggressive. Yeah, Ferrari it is. You know what, I'll do like a race or two, and then if I see I'm not quick, then I'm just going to skip one race and do qualifying. And yeah, of course, in my lap. Luke, hello there, now I remembered I forgot to answer you. Ah yeah, that's how it goes. Getting the speed right before the race. Ah, okay. I messed it up there. But I guess with the slipstream the way it is, I think it's just going to be another one of those crazy races. Again, I have that freakish dead zone. Okay. What car is perfect? I have no idea, but it looks like it's the Ferrari. It looks like we got the Ferrari here. Oh, by the way. Okay, I mean, I'm 38-1, which is like okay-ish, I guess. Everyone is doing like a 38-1. But what happened? When did those guys do the 37.3? That's like really, really good. And when I jump into the lobby, it looks like it's not that competitive, I mean. Le Mans. Entry areas, Alish. There is no way to know, you simply have to test the cars. Usually the Ferrari has the best tire wear amongst most of those MR cars. So, yeah. Of course. Okay. Yeah, experience and you test the cars. And Eric, hi. Thank you guys. I guess let's not crash and finish the race. Well, I guess that's how it goes. And by the way, Ferrari is one of the best starting cars in this game. Oh, we already have a little incident up ahead. Don't think about it. Don't even think about it. There, you're not even side by side. If he was side by side, I would leave him the space, but he wasn't side by side. Oh, we got another pretty big one. Dude, what are you doing? Maybe he's on the south, so he's trying to push early. But you can't really do that, can you? Well, I'm on the mediums and all of a sudden I caught up P4. Strange. They were probably losing a lot of time. I wanted to take a slightly wider line to get more speed down the straight, but does it even matter with this slipstream? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Hello, Grey Rock. Nate. Hardy. Everyone. This thing is too powerful. And it's going to be like this every lap, I think. Of course. I forgot. Well, in my experience, he's just doomed. There is no way that he can escape. Maybe I could do a little lunge. Unbelievable, like... Okay, I understand you have to fight for positions and all of that, but... No. Or maybe he's really on the soft, has much more grip, but okay. If he does, then he will soon run out of luck. I just don't want to lose the leaders now. That's the thing. He's on the softs. Well, I thought about going wider would be better, but it's not. You're saying Lambo is good. Now we have some penalties there. Okay, now I need to catch him. Okay, but now they are 1.1 seconds ahead. And I think the leader is now dropping in pace. His pace is not as great as it was. So he might slow them down. And I need to take a different line there. Yeah, I think he's slowing them down now. Whoa. He is slowing them down, but they still have the tow. I'll go with -2. I need to get closer, which I'm not. Actually, I am a little, but it's not enough. Is he pitting? He's on the softs, isn't he? They're both on the softs. I knew it. I think I'm just going to get here and stay in P3. Go. Yeah, slipstream. And medium started to do their thing. Go. I know. When should I pit? Why you don't race in LMU? I mean, I started this channel 5 years ago. Roughly 5 years ago. And since then I've been doing GT, mostly. 99% of GT. And I did 2 streams in LMU. 3 actually. And I didn't transfer to a different sim, I just started doing more content. So I guess that's one of the reasons. I mean, that's the only reason. This channel is not an LMU channel. It might be, but now it's not. I only did 2 streams. Lap 9. So I have to stay longer on the mediums. And G works high. No, I lost it when those guys started fighting me, or that yellow Ferrari. Yeah. But I like GT. But yeah, I'll definitely start doing LMU on a regular basis, not only like every once in a while. I hate this turn. But I think I'm taking it way too easy. I should be pushing a lot harder now. But I guess this is my first race and I'll get used to it. And for me, this Ferrari was never that easy to drive. I always felt better with different cars. For example, the Lamborghini always suited me better. So I might even try to do this with the Lamborghini. No, I think once or twice a week, LMU needs to be a regular. At least once a week. And I want to do longer races. Definitely longer races. This week in GT is okay. But it might be too much to do it like 4 times or 3 times. Like same daily races. And for me, honestly, daily race B was never a thing. We had some decent daily race Bs, but they are short. They are too short. Unfortunately for me, only 4 laps doesn't cut it. 8 minutes of racing is... no. I know it's convenient and all, but... Whoa. Okay, let's get into the pits. For example, you cannot do that in LMU. You can't get into the pits like that. No, I mean, it's okay. It's okay to get questioned, but I literally did 2 streams. So... And I did not transfer, like, I did not ditch GT7. You're killing my race, dude. Ah, you just killed my race. It's okay, he's fighting for his own position, but... I never understood that. Okay, let's get into the pits. When someone in front of you pits for soft tires, for much faster compound of tire, and you're on just about 5-6 second, sorry, 5 lap old tires on the mediums, you can, there is no benefit of going for it. You'll just lose time. He will lose time, you'll lose time, everyone loses time. There is absolutely no benefit to it. Maybe in a race where you know, okay, he's gonna be much slower at the end of the race, or, you know, that's the guy that is slower, I can still keep up with him, but look at the gap. But I mean, it's a race. It's a race, I'm not going to deny that. This is GT, guys. What's the point? Ah, he's watching the stream. Yeah, that was on purpose. He wrote any benefits now. Yeah, he wrote now in the chat any benefits now. Yeah, wonderful. Lovely to see. I guess he was offended by what I said. But I mean, I said what I said. But dude. Yeah. No, but I mean, I just wanted to explain why you don't do that stuff, because either way, later he lost a second, he got a penalty, and then in the end, he just lost. He cost himself time. He cost me time, and he cost himself time. It was not an action against him, but I guess he thought it was. And by the way, Daniel, thank you for becoming a member. What a guy. No, you're probably not gonna get anything. Don't worry. That's just how it goes. I think he was offended by what I said. I guess these days everyone is offended. Yeah. Flash, hello there. I mean, that's how you race. I mean, I know I gained the position, so okay, it benefits me. But he left me a lot of space. He played it safe, kept it clean. And for that reason, now he's got the slipstream, and if I make a mistake, he can go on it again. And he can try to retake his position at the end of the lap. But if you do something like our friend did, you can't really do that, can you? I'll go wider. I think he's going to get the place. Yeah. 24 thousandths of a second. P7 in the end. Wonderful race, wasn't it? You're offended by the GTR BOP. Well, I think we could be all about that. I think you can pit lap 8, but I wouldn't recommend it, honestly. Okay, I got a minute and a half. Let me try to rent the car. I'll go with the Ferrari again. But what a guy. Christos High. Okay. I haven't played GT in a while and the daily race is still underwhelming. I mean, this daily race is fine. I have nothing against it. It's fine. But it's... You're in 10th place, man. Good job. I lost some DR, but that's okay. Wow, I couldn't believe that one. No, you need to take care of the tires. Because if you destroy the tires early, then there is almost no way that you're going to get it back. Well, there is very little chance that you will even finish the race, let alone do a good result. I mean, Alice. Okay, P8. But I guess, wow, Slayer's 37.4. I think I need to step up here. Thank you, Grovers. Yeah, he's not in the lobby, but... Yeah, it's okay. I guess it's okay. What a guy. All right, let's do it. 100 million credits, that's it, yes. That's the max. Two tenths in the last corner. I hate that last corner. I never really know what lines that I need to take there. It's always like a strange line and the car needs to slide and you need to push it. And either way, let's see what's in this race if I can do a better result than in my previous slot. I think I can. So, yeah. Mediums -2. Trying to brake late, but not too late. Okay. Whoa. He's going for it. Not the place. Really not the place to go for it. I'll try to send it here. I mean, we are almost side by side, so why not? I mean, we were side by side, so... Okay. Oh. That wasn't me. Oh, go! What a race! Yeah, I guess just stay in the slipstream and try not to lose a lot of time. I think you can use other cars in this race, but really have to think about the tires. The tires are the most important part of this race. It's not speed, it's really not about speed here, because you can just stay in the slipstream, but you need to take care of the tires. And that's just how you get better result here. You can pit earlier, but there is no benefit to it. So just try to take it easy and use the tires when you can. If you can, of course. I tried going on the outside, didn't really work. Oh, this worked. Yeah, but I'm losing connection to them. Yeah, now it's 4 seconds, 4.1. Okay, but getting closer. Let's go for it. Okay, back into the slip. Nice. Well, he left me plenty of space there, which is nice. Oh. And also Algebron going very, very wide. Okay, it's okay, the gap is going down. Oh, Algebron is all over the place. Whoa. Yeah, when something like that happens, I just don't know what I need to do, if I did a mistake or it just puts me out of sync. Yeah, but they're doing 3/10 better lap times than us. A bit of carnage at the back. But I guess that's normal here, isn't it? What was that? Okay. But we didn't lose too much time in this lap, so the gap was around 4 seconds, now it's 3.9. So it's kind of the same, isn't it? Yeah. I won't go for it. I need to get closer. Well, I think he's making too many mistakes. Or maybe, Or maybe I'm just using the slipstream. I guess you never really know in races like this. So what's really happening? You just don't know. But I mean, the good part is that I think we started catching P3. I would say that this is a good race. Half a second down. And Kelly has a penalty. 3.5. That's why you don't want to fight early. They're faster. I think they're faster than us. And they just lost half a second, so... I think this just shows you that if you work together, if you don't fight early, you can get pretty good lap times and stay consistent. So the gap was 4 seconds, now it's 3.4, and I think we have a solid chance of overtaking P3. Of course, without mistakes here. Where is he? I think the whole lobby just... I don't even know what happened there. Okay, now into P4. Now they got 3.2 seconds. Not anymore. I don't know if that's lag or something else. I guess that wasn't lag, but... No. A much slower lap. Again, 3.4, but I don't want to make the same mistake. I think this is a better option. And then losing it all. Yeah, we lost it all. He needs to stay out now. Oh yeah. Maverick, I think that's a misconception that a lot of people think that I lost a lot of time. But I didn't. That's the slipstream. That's the strength of the slipstream. You'd think that you're much quicker than someone, then you go for it, then you realize that he has the slipstream now, and he will be much quicker than you. So, it's hard to know exactly how much pace you have in this one. In races like these. You will become pretty close, but you just don't know until you try and go for it. Maybe I would have had more pace than him. Maybe, I'm not saying that I wouldn't. But it's highly unlikely that I would get away from him. Okay, softs need to make a difference now. Claudio, hello there. Okay, I think this lap will make a difference. think I'll overtake him. I need to. Wow, he's staying out for one more lap. So he will have 4 laps on the soft. No, I'm okay. I'm okay on tires. I tried it in my previous race and it worked. So I know I can do it. It's not an issue. If the front left is dead, then look at this corner, for example. Look at my steering lock. Look at how much steering am I applying. If you're going over that, you will destroy your front left. Here, if you lock it in, you will destroy your front right. So you can never lock the wheel to 90 degrees. Maybe that's why it's happening to you. I think I can even do like 7 laps. He crashed. Okay, in slow turns you need to do it. Yeah, but look at, for example, look at these turns. Look at how much turning am I applying. Or how much am I turning. In slow turns, okay, you need to turn the wheel. But still, just look at the movements. That's how you keep the front tires alive. If you go over that, you will have significantly worse tire wear. I usually races when I do, I guess. Frenemy. Something like that. So if you do, yeah, if you try to turn as I mentioned, you will probably be slower in the beginning. So you will probably have like slightly slower lap times than usual. But then in the next 3-4 laps, you will have significantly better pace. And you can do that 1 extra lap then. That's very common actually, what I see. People turning way too much, and unfortunately, in a race like this one, it does matter. And, you know, if you can master tire management, you got it. Like, I think even in, like, B or A-rated lobbies, this would make so much of a difference that some of the guys would pit, like, 2 laps later than you. And you would still be ahead of them. Just because you didn't turn the wheel too much in the first 2 laps. That's it. That's the secret. The car still turns, you need to take slightly less speed into the corner. And yeah, look at the tire wear now. It's fine. Rapid, hello there. And Bentley. Nemesis. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Nemesis. It's not too difficult to master, because you just need to lock your hands in one direction. Like, for example, lock your hands and never go over like 90 degrees, even though I did now. But for example, look at what I'm doing now. Okay, this turn is still like relatively quick. But now I'm just locking my hands, and then I'm controlling the car with my feet. And that's how you do it. So if the car starts to go wide, if you start under the steering, then you just need to press the brakes a little bit or lose the accelerator. If the car, I usually won't oversteer there. You make a little correction and that's it. Okay. And yeah, you can easily make it. I think I can do one extra lap. So I have 2 laps to go and I'll make it. It's not going to be an issue. I mean, the correct ratio, I understand that, but... That's why I see, I think I saw that one video that says you need to lower your steering wheel sensitivity, but that's like really, really wrong. Don't ever do that. That's just no. Yeah, you'll have quicker reactions because like the wheel is going to turn more. But don't ever do that. It's probably the worst thing for your driving style. Like, maybe the worst thing. Like lowering the steering wheel sensitivity. I mean, that's a no-go. Maybe by like 10 degrees, 20 degrees maybe. But like 100, 200, that's... no. And that's for, well, that's for players with a wheel. Okay, I lost too much time there. And I gained a lot of time there. Yeah, I said that post-rapid, but... I mean, I'm checking my... in-game wheel rotation with my physical movement of the wheel, and for most of the cars, it's fine. I think you crashed in the pits. Now the rears are not in the best shape. I just wanted to mention that I was actually doing a pretty good job with tire management and then I almost lost it. So yeah, that's the Ferrari with worn tires. You just don't want to do it. Oh well. Huracan. I guess you can try the Huracan, it's not going to be bad. That was a rented car, yes. Still have 2 minutes. Yeah, look, I guess if you know what you're doing, okay, you can maybe do it, but for me that's like a no-go zone, honestly. Mirko, pozdrav. I mean, I just want a close race. I really want to have like a close race that I can get into. But I forgot my coffee there. I'll be back. All right, there we go. I need the better time trial. So maybe after this I can jump into the time trial. Maybe. Yeah, I like the concept of this. It doesn't leave you much room to improve your qualifying. But I think either way, I mean, I'm just always... I mean, I always need a bit more time. Just like 20 minutes. I think after 20 minutes I really dial it in, and then I can get it. Okay. Mediums. I think this one should be okay, but Nicholas? Oh. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Let's see what Nicholas can do. I mean, I know he can do a good job. Okay. So I need to make this work now. I mean, P6 is not bad. That's actually a pretty good starting position. Very well. A bit of mess, nothing too much. I'll really try to keep the tires alive. Like really focus on using the slipstream and just getting the most out of the tires, but I really need to keep them alive. Like a lot less turning. Really keep them alive. Might actually work. I didn't believe that it's going to happen, so I didn't have my radar on, but it worked. That was okay. I'll go for it. Why not? Okay. Said let's try to use the tires more efficiently. Really not pushing to the limit, but I would also really like to catch the other guys up ahead. Yeah, 1.3. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. I think I'm going to catch them now because players has a half a second penalty, and here half a second is like a lot. So he will lose the lead, and he will most likely lose... yeah, probably up to 3rd place. Or down to 3rd place, not up to. Okay, 2.2, let's see the gap now. Yeah, 1.5, 1.4, not enough, not enough. I need a tow. And hello, Chris. .3 and 1.8 to the lead. What about a bump drafting? Oh, and I overshot it, of course. Whenever there is a good thing, I need to make a mistake. I mean, I can see that they are pushing, but it's not like they are building a huge gap. So if they start fighting early on, but I don't think they will. They know what they are doing. There is still a chance here. Oh, maybe they will. Still behind me. Easy. Okay, let's break. Not late. Whoop. 2.2 seconds, so I'm not losing time, but I'm also not gaining time. Yeah, bump drafting starting. And I'm really trying not to destroy my tires. And I think I'm doing a pretty solid job with that. Even here, take it easy. Okay. Well, it's actually looking pretty good now. But it will be much better if I was 6 tenths up ahead. And thank you for the likes, everyone. And the lap times are actually getting better, not worse. It's good to see. And this is a pretty good chance for me now. Oh, this is actually a really good chance for me now. Slayers with a penalty. And if I can stay close, I'll get him. I just need to stay close. Okay, he's definitely going to lose around the second. And I see that they are going for it now. Oh yeah, he's also going for it. Oh, big smoke there. And it's even better for me now. Because I got the toe. Well, this might actually work. Trying to smoothen out my lines, nothing too special. Take my time and just take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah, look at the gap now. 2.4, 2.5. Oh yeah, that's much closer. That is much closer now. But I don't want to lose the guys up ahead, so I'm going to give him a little push. Nah. And of course it needs to be a mistake. And that's a Ferrari on. And that's a Ferrari. Dirty tires. Ah. All of that work. All of that tire saving. I know I'm on the outside, but I don't think that's going to be... It could be close. Yeah, he had the inside. No. I think pitting lap 8 is a bit too much. Got it. 30 tires. I mean, luckily I saved it. It wasn't a full spin. But unbelievable how tires can get so dirty. Okay, I'm pitting. I am pitting. Antonio, hello there. Ah, man, what up? What a mistake. What a mistake. I'm trying to be. It is what it is, you know, and I'll get it in the next one. It could have been such a great race. Imagine if we had dynamic weather here as well. To GT7, I can tell you that it's difficult to be quick on both. And some say one is more difficult than the other. Yeah, sure. But try to be quick in GT. And also try to be quick in LMU. It's not easy. It's never easy to be quick. Maybe it's easier in GT to get a decent lap without spinning or just to finish a race. It's more casual, but being quick is not easy. So we can do as many comparisons as we like. We can do 1 hour discussion about what is different. It doesn't even matter. I mean, racing is cleaner, to be fair with you, it is. But it's difficult to be quick in LMU, it's difficult to be quick in iRacing, in GT. Everywhere. It's difficult to be quick. Skill isn't transferable. Ah, yeah, it is. If you understand what's going on, you will be able to adapt to any sim. And then it's just going to be a question about being quick on that sim. Or if you can get up to that level. I mean, the racing lines here are pretty much the same. Like, I'm doing the same racing lines. In LMU, I'm not touching the curb, and I'm never going to touch the curb as much as I'm doing in GT. I don't want to use this curb on the left, and also I don't want to use the curb on the outside because it's quite a bumpy one, but here you can. So if you can, I'm always saying, if you can just do the optimal racing lines on any circuit, you'll already be quicker than 95% of every player out there. If you can do those optimal lines. But what I see, and what I see a lot, is that a lot of players don't really understand what are optimal lines, and some of the footage that I see is, and most of the players that I usually talk to are like, but I'm using the same lines as you are, but I'm still like 2 seconds slower. And my answer is always the same: you're not using the same lines as I am. You are 100% not using the same lines as I am. You're not even close to my lines if you're 2 seconds slower. And it's about those little things, little movements, little details that can push you up to, like, let's say, a second to the world record. And from then it's, yeah, okay, then it gets really difficult. But I believe anyone can get to second, maybe, to the world record. And if you slightly position the car in the wrong way, especially here in these twisty sections, there is no way that you will get a good result. There is absolutely no way that you will get a good lap time. Because you're just, you know, you need to use different gears, you need to use different lines. Well, you're using different lines. You need to position the car in a different way. And, you know, if you have all of those things misaligned, it just won't work. And that's just the way it is. No power span, it's actually connected to it. Yeah. And if you're not using the correct braking points, you're not using the same lines. There's no way that you will use the same lines. Okay, I'll get it back. If you're not using correct braking points and turning points, there's no way that you will use the optimal racing lines. That's just how it is. But one leads to another. And it's usually like fixing one thing will fix another thing, and then another thing is just going to fix, let's say, I'll give you an example. So someone is not using the right racing lines, but the problem is potentially not using the correct braking point and not using the correct turning point. So if you fix the braking point, most likely the turning point will feel a little bit more normal, I guess. A little bit better to use. And then when you get all of that together, like if you got the braking point, turning point, you're carrying the right amount of speed, and you just do the right racing line, voila, you're half a second down. It could be as simple as that, but it usually isn't. Or you can just use different gears, because with a dead line, with that braking point, there is no way that you can use second. But you need to use second to get more speed out of a turn. So there are like many different variations of it, but usually the right racing line is one of those. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Like, that's a completely valid point. But it probably comes down to, let's say, not using the right angle into the corner. Or let's say someone tells me, okay, I'm using the same line, but he's positioning the car like this. But he needs to be on the curb. That's a huge difference. That's like a massive difference, especially in this turn. It can cost you like 10.5 to 10ths. If you completely misalign your car, and let's say even here, like I see a lot of players just artificially using this part of the track. They just go wide and think, okay, you know what, I went wide, it's perfectly fine. But the point is to get wide because you need to go wide, not because you want to go wide. It's like all of those things matter a lot, and when you put it all together, you can get yourself a really nice result. Semi. Oh, thank you for that. It's the quickest way. I appreciate that. Appreciate the donation. I had a couple of sessions with you, and now you're doing better lap times than I am. Crazy. Okay, let's do one more lap. I need to focus. I lost a lot of time, but either way, it would have been P4. How much slower do you think a one-footed player would be? I'm not sure if that's a disability. I probably shouldn't be laughing, or you're doing that on purpose. If you have no other options, I think it's going to be like not great. But I mean, I guess you don't have any other options. Or actually, you can use the pedals on the wheel to accelerate or to brake. But I think you should focus on braking. But to answer your question, a lot, like maybe like a second. I would say like a second slower. Depends on the circuit, of course. Yeah, I can't go and generalize that stuff, but yeah, usually it's like a second. Yeah, I think you can brake with the pedal shifters. If you got them, of course. Oh, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I mean... But I've seen some... Like, I think it was Sim Racing Expo, and I've seen some players that are actually, like, really quick, and they're, like, in a wheelchair. And I'm like, how do you do it? How do you do it? Like, how can you do that stuff? And I guess it's the same type of skill as someone with a pad, or, you know, eventually getting used to the wheel and pedals. So it's a different type of skill, but I guess you can use the tools that you have to eventually extract the most out of everything. But all in all, you need, yeah, you just need that quick transition. The smiling speedster, come on! You're like quick. And I actually pointed a couple of your, I think I took one of your replays and I pointed a few mistakes that you have. And it was actually carrying too much speed into some of the turns. So it's not carrying less speed than let's say me. But you're actually carrying more speed. So yeah. Any news on the other widths? Yeah, the news are, I mean, I can show you the news. Barrichello drove with, no, he did. Okay. Why I need a lot of time? I mean, I need a lot of time to make those videos because I can show you how it looks like. Course, okay. Become a pro. Okay. So, I called it become a pro because it's like the things that I usually have. And now it's a process of collecting replays. And I collected a lot of replays so far. So I have pretty much every combination in the last 6 months. And I got, I think, world records. I think I've got something that is like really close. Josete and me, that was like 0.3 of a difference. I have Monza. I have a lot of footage, and I also did a workshop. And in that workshop, I took we're actually doing this right now. So I took a couple of references, and I also started recording the replays that they have, just to point out in the best way possible some of the mistakes and to have more examples. I could have probably done it already, but I would really like to take the best examples and show it to you in the best way possible. So if okay, I can go with like, yeah, Borat is here. A-Borat. So BOP kind of messed things up for me because I gathered some of the replays, and now the cars in Group 3 and Group 4 could be pushed a lot harder. And it kind of changed things for me. Not kind of. It changed a lot of things for me because I need to change the whole point of it. And yeah, I guess that's the answer. Sub counter. So you need to add the browser source. That's for the OBS. So you need to add the browser source, and then you need to go to your YouTube account, and you need to sign in with your credentials, and then you will have a live counter. I'm not sure where I found it. Yeah, just go to your channel. I think it's... Go to your channel. Yeah, okay. I think if you go... I'm just going to give you a quick sneak peek. So, I think if you go to your YouTube studio and you just click on the live counter, you will be able to see how many subs you have. And then I just cropped it, and that's it. So yeah, that's how I did it. Maybe he knows something I don't. I got one question. The wheel does make a difference. Yes. Yes, it does. I mean, I'll try to make the most out of it, but now the way you drive GT3 cars, it's something like a Group 3.5. So it's no longer Group 3. Yeah, but okay. It's not VIP, it's VIB. But, okay, let's go for it. I'll try to take it easy. Well, I'll try to take it easy, but at the same time I would really like to get a podium here. But I think I need a better qualifying lap than this. Okay, I think I'm going to need a radar here. Yeah, but the other guys are already 1.9 seconds ahead. At 2.4. Yeah, 2.3 now. I need to clear these guys now. But I'll focus on the same things as I focused on before. Try to take it really, really easy. They are going for it. This means they're losing a lot of time there. And I'll try to overtake now. He has the toe as well, but I'm closer. Even though the Lamborghini is quick on the straight, so... let's try. Let's go. Still, I need to give him the space and P5. P5 it is, and I think P2, P3 side by side. Let's take it easy, don't push it now. I mean, if it's a battle now, it's probably going to be a battle later. No. Go wide. Now I went too wide, but I guess it's fine. .39.4. If I can keep it in 39.4 all the time, that would be amazing. Too much understeer. Nice. Okay, let's get into the line. 1.1, I think I'm picking up a bit of slipstream, but it's not much. But it's still a 39.4, so that's okay. But I think VIB is on the softs. I wouldn't be surprised. Mr. VIB. Or maybe he's still on the mediums, but getting a nice toe. Oh, I see a penalty. Of course. Well, if I just keep it on the track, I'm definitely going to get the tow in the next lap. But we are getting really close to the pit stop, so who knows how this can go later. I mean, I'll really try to make it work now. And of course, I'll try not to make a mistake like I did before. VIB's losing a bit of pace. It might be soft. Might be. Well, I think he's spitting. I wanted the slipstream, but no, he's spitting. Is he pitting? I think he is. Yeah. He's in the pits. But still, it's a 39.4. At least it's consistent. But I got the toe now. Yeah. I'll try to get under the podium this time. It's not going to be easy, but I'll try. Carry that Ferrari over the finish line, let's see. 8 tenths, they've... yeah, Algebron's got the toe now. Okay. Go a bit wider. Nice. I got the toe. I mean, I hit it in the previous lap, but not as much. Yeah, bump drafting as usual. Still, consistency is here. Should give me one more oof. I wanted to say this would give me a chance to get closer. No undercuts. No undercuts, I'm just going to stay here. I maybe could go for the undercut, but I mean now it's definitely too late. Should I? I think I should. I know we lost some time now. He will go for it, will he? No? Okay. I need to stay close to Algebra. Whoa. Oh, don't be a penalty, please. I think he's going to pit. Okay. No? I'm pitting. I am pitting, I'm changing. I'm doing everything. Hello, everyone. Is there a big difference in feel between the V2.5 and the Club Sport F1? I wouldn't say so. I think they're pretty close. But of course, the other one is cheaper, isn't it? Let's do it. Hopefully no traffic, that's nice. And again, I have to take care of the tires now because I don't want to ruin them. I think it's just going to be -1. Because I can keep the fronts alive, but I cannot keep the rears alive. And I also remember that we had a race in the World Series. It was the Manufacturers' Cup, when the Lamborghini was really good on tires. I mean, it was a while ago, it was a different track, so maybe the Ferrari really suits this track, but Lamborghini is definitely an option. If you're willing to try, of course. Okay. Oh, no, he's going to get a penalty. He needs to stay out. Can I get the toe? I'm probably going to take P2. Probably. Yep. Okay, this is good. This is good for now. I don't know how it's going to be later. I really need to keep these tires alive. Thank you very much. So nice to get the toe, but I don't think that's going to be possible. he had much better acceleration, but now I have 1.3 seconds on P3. He will probably do like a 37. Yeah, he's pulling away. I'm not catching P1. Nicholas is just too fast here. It's easy. It's easy. Just do it. Just do it. Just be faster. You know what? It's not that difficult, is it? If I could get like around half a second more per lap, that would be nice. I know, he's got better tires now. And more speed, so... And also... more oversteer. I think he's going to lose the place. Oh, that's a half second penalty. I don't think that's going to help him because he's just quick. GT could add features like bananas or something like that. Nitrous in a race like this. I mean, they already have custom slipstreams, so it wouldn't be that much different. Yeah, the real question is it better to pit later? Exactly. You did not miss. Well, I reduced the braking bias because I can control the front wear. I can turn less in the corners, but it's more difficult to control the wear of the rear tires. Maybe I should have... Yeah, now it's not that equal. Maybe I should have kept it at -2. I think I'll know at the end of the day what is the perfect formula for this. It might not be -1, it might be like -3. Either way, I need to keep the car under control. I mean, ideally, I think it would be okay just to keep it at 0 and then control the rotation of the car. But that might lead to, well, a lot of oversteer. Well, I can try, why not? That's a potential penalty. We got away with it. Oh no, he has better tires. P3. Well, at least it's a podium. At least it's a podium. I mean, P3. That's not bad, is it? This is a 25-12. And I think I should have kept it at -2. To be honest with you. Kept it at -2, be honest with you. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Because it feels like later you really need the back end of the car just to get earlier acceleration. So at first I thought you need more... I mean, you need more front grip. But like in the last lap, you need more rear grip. So it's hard to decide what you want to get. I mean, still, it's a clean race. Replaces gained. I mean, not a bad one. Definitely not a bad one. I might just change my oil. How much time do I have? A minute. I'll have a look if I can change my oil. I think I can. But maybe -2 is the best way. Because now when I look at my tires... It probably makes more sense to keep it -2, -3. And then just turn in less. But... Yeah. I would need to have at least a couple of races that are like the same, where I'm just focusing on the same things, and then I would really be able to tell you. But does it really make much of a difference? Probably not. Is it better to keep the tires alive? Of course. Take it easy and enjoy the tire wear later. I'll do one more. Why not? I'll do it. Just need to check something. Okay. Check, 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 check. Check, check. Okay. B7. I'm a really bad connection. You missed your entry by 1 second. Yeah, it's the new urban legend. Exactly. I have the mediums, okay. And thank you for the likes, everyone, really. I mean, I could... What do you think? Maybe some qualifying later. What do you say? Or I should just keep on going? Oh, let's do it. I'll be asleep. Yeah, I know. And I need to send you the reminder for tomorrow. I'm gonna say qualifying. Qualifying, not qualifying, racing. To be fair, I only need a couple of laps. I don't need much. Or maybe qualifying. The settings are down in the description. And let's go again. Radar. I think I can break 100. I'll take it easy as usual in the first lap. These first couple of laps are the most important ones because you can really destroy your tires if you push too hard. And then it's more difficult for later because the tires are just out of shape and you can't really do much. So it's important to keep the tires alive now. Go. Let's take a better line. I think I'll go for it now. I mean, he's got the toe, and I've got the toe. Let's see if I can send it. Oh, yes. Or maybe it's more challenging like this. I think it is. But we can already see the gap. And that gap is growing. Yeah. Well, just a man, I'm doing it. I mean, there is already a couple of videos where I did it. Oof. A slightly different line and then I cannot brake. Easy. I think I'll have to go for this one. Not really, not really. Let's go. Oh, he's giving me the toe. Thank you. Got it. By the way, that's a nice livery. Maybe I can still do something in this race. It's just going to take longer. But if I can catch P4, and then if we start working together, we could have a pretty solid chance of catching the guys up ahead. Of course, if they start pushing and destroying their tires, that's going to be even better for us. But it's really hard to say what's going to happen, you never know. Okay, I got the toe. It's a bit too wide. He will have a very nice run down the straight. But kind of taking the middle line is usually better here. And I can see that one penalty up ahead. I'll focus on racing now and then I can show it later. I will just try to focus now, see if I can catch them. And the most important part, taking care of the tires. Maybe I can work with him. I'll try. Okay, much closer this time. 4/10. But as I said, at least it's consistent. I don't want to go for it. I'll try to work with him for the next 2 laps and then I'll decide what to do. Because if we do this right, we could get it. No, go. I mean, if I see the gap is going up, then I'll probably need to overtake. I think I need to overtake, guys. Not yet. This is the worst one. It's the worst place where you can overtake. I mean, it's not the worst place, you can definitely do it, you just lose a lot of time. But they are smart as well, they are not going to start fighting now. It's no good for them. Yeah, I think I'm going for it. I think I'm going for it. Yeah, he's letting me by. Whoa. Let's see what's going to happen now. And it's worth racing. Hello and thank you. And the dailies are pretty good, I have to say. I like Fuji. Not my strongest track, but it's pretty solid. Okay, I think I'm gaining now. Well, not think, I think I'm definitely gaining, I mean 3.6 seconds. .6. Well, who's going to pit? No one. Oh, okay. That's a penalty. And okay. That's actually very early in the pits. Very early. Okay, now I'll get around 1.9. But I have to think about the strategy as well. So what I want to do. Do I want to push now? Maybe catch them and stay in the slipstream? Or potentially go for 1 lap longer? And then if they start battling, then I can pick up a place or 2. I'll have better pace, but I don't know if it's going to work or not. So pit now or pit later? That's the real question. Let's stay out, I guess. This is what I'm thinking. Kelly pitted 1 lap earlier, and then Slayers will need to catch him because he's going to get that place. Maybe. All of that is probably going to cost them, I don't know, half a second, maybe more. Probably not more. But then Algebron, he's going to stay out and he's going to wait for them to start fighting, and then later he will have better pace, but he will still have the slipstream. And if he loses half a second, potentially gets a penalty, I could have a shot later. So who knows, really. It's hard to say what's going to happen. You never know until it happens, but... let's see. I think this is going to be my first time doing this strategy, so... Let's see. Let's see. Stay out for 1 longer. Shafts do not refuel. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. This week given me a nice comparison. Can you really compare? I think you can compare the lines, but the curves are like completely different. Like you need to do things differently. Okay, Kelly didn't take the lead. Okay, so Slayers is now in clean air, and he's really, really quick in clean air. Deacon, hello. And hello to all of you in the chat. .4. So Slayers is not losing any time. Potentially, if Algebron catches Kelly, we could have something. And I need to change my braking points because I'm on the softs, not the mediums. Just like that, losing 2/10. wonderful. Oh. He went wide. Oh well, back to P5. Oh, he barely avoided. High again. Yep. Ah, I'm on the limit. Let's have a look at the gap now. I think there could be a chance to get one more place because look at the gap. And usually in this situation, the tires are done. They're like at 90%. So it's going to be a miracle if he can even make it to the finish line. Of course, without losing a significant amount of time. I think he knows what he's doing. Okay, 1.6. Oh, I guess we will see now. No, no, no. He'll make it. He'll make it. He'll make it, but it's less than a second. Less than a second. 8 tenths actually. But it's alright. And Luke is joining now. Which one do I like more? I will always stay with GT. That's my go-to sim. They say that it's not a sim, but I like it. And I like racing. But yeah, it's different. It's way different. Like, all of the things that you do here are way different. So, for example, the curbs. Like, the curbs are the biggest difference for me. Like, not even the braking. The braking is kind of okay-ish, I guess. But for me, curbs. Like... But I don't understand this. Like, I changed my brakes. And I still have issues with calibration of my brake pedal. Now I'm pressing like 5-10% and it's nothing. And it's annoying, honestly. It's really annoying. I'll try to restart my wheel. But yeah, okay, got 30 seconds. Peter, thank you very much for that. See you, Scubadi. What pedals do you have? If we're talking about the same thing. Disconnect. Scott, member for 42 months. Went to Brent's Hatch yesterday for the Ferrari challenge. Did the Sim Motorsport Sim Race challenge. Sim Cube, hydraulic pedals, motion. Okay, but not great. Got good coaching though. I mean, Luke is in this one, so I guess you're not disconnected. LC? Turning. But I mean, I tried SimCube. SimCube is like on another level. I love that stuff. But I don't like hydraulic pedals. They're too stiff and I don't see the point. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Moxie, hvala lijepo. So Yeha saying Yeweh. Yeah. No, it's Yeweh. Okay, it's either way, it's yeah. So FANATEC CSL load cell. I have it without load cells, but phantom brake inputs. What could be causing it? I mean, it's not even load cell what I'm using. It's potentiometer. It's basically it shouldn't happen. Like it's yeah, it just shouldn't happen. But it happens for some reason. USB cable. No, but the thing is, I had my older. I mean, I had the old set of pedals, and they did the same thing. They were like, they had like 10% dead zone. And I'm like, no. Then I changed the pedals to different CSL pedals, like the same thing. I plugged it in, no dead zone. I used it for like 2 times. Again, I have dead zone issues. How? What? I don't know. I'll contact FANATEC if they know anything about it. Maybe they do. No, it's not dust. It's not anything. I had a look. I tested. I did everything, but yeah. But let's see what I can do in this race. Bombardier behind me. The radar is on. Okay, let's take it easy. It's actually a fairly long race. I mean, 15 laps. I like it. Sorry, brake booster. I kept that place. Ah, yeah. Wow. Wow. I guess this is how it is when you start in the middle of the field and already 4 seconds. Whoa. Big crash. Big one, and just like that, 2 places. That's an interesting statement, Scott. I would love to try one of those. I tried it on Sim Racing Expo. And it was kind of cool, but, you know, I'm not going to use it. It's more like for shows and all. I don't need it. I mean, I don't know how I would run 5 hours of streaming on Motion Sim. I don't think it would work. But yeah, they're really fighting for it. And if we can close the gap, that would be amazing. Well, I'm not going to push it. Or rush and overtake. I'm probably going to do it on the straight. It just isn't right after that crash. But I can position the car in a better way. And let's go. I mean, it's 4.6 seconds. Let's see. It's defensive, really defensive up there. Oh, as I said, really defensive, and it was really defensive. To be honest, Scott, I don't have much experience with real cars, and I think that's what they're looking for. As they want to get it as close to reality as it gets. But when it comes to sim racing and driving on a sim, I have my things that I like and things that I don't like, and those things are pretty specific. So I'm not sure if that would kind of suit the general audience. Maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't. But yeah, it's something to look into. No, at one point I wanted the motion. I was like, okay, I need to get motion. You know, it's really cool and all, but after trying it, I realized that I don't really need it. It's cool and all, everything is fine, but I'm running CSL pedals. This is going to be fine. All good. Got a Matti B. Hello. I think I need qualifying. What's the time? Maybe I should be leaning like this. Yeah, let's focus. Lean to get more speed into the corner. That's what they say. Maybe it works. 6 seconds. It's too far away. Ferrari or Huracan? 650S, I've seen it in the race, but it wasn't the quickest, and Niklas was driving it, so... You can give it a shot, if it suits your style more. Maybe yes, but Ferrari and Huracan are better. At least in my opinion. I think there was a penalty up there. Yeah, penalty, definitely. Well, thank you very much. I try. We try. Thank you, Hermanti. Supra is a huge no. Like, I don't even know if I can explain how big of a no Supra is. It's the worst car on tires in Group 3. Maybe not the... I think worst. Yeah. Let's say that it's the worst car on tires. So, for example, with the Ferrari you can do 6 laps. With the Supra you can do 4. 3.5. So for the first 2 laps Supra will be okay. Then in each next lap you'll lose about a second or maybe even 2 seconds later. And if you try to do the same strategy as with the other cars, you won't be even able to finish the race. That's how bad it is. .911 is okay. I think you can go with the 911. It's not the optimal choice, but it's the choice that you can probably get away with. So, if you like the Porsche, why not? Go with it. Yeah, I know. Supra is great on some circuits, like Tokyo Expressway, but it's terrible on technical tracks. Terrible. Most of the MR cars are better, but the problem is that you need to be able to handle them. So, for example, when you lose an FR car, it's kind of predictable, you know, when it's going to lose control. It's very stable. But with MR cars, you can see the roll that I was getting when I was going downhill now. Yeah, it takes a while to get to know the car, to understand it, to push with the car. So they are more difficult to control, but they are faster overall. So I would always say FR cars are for beginners, or if you don't know the track. I mean, you can push definitely with FR cars. Even the pros use it. But MR cars on technical circuits will most likely always be the better choice, so to say. Maybe not that much of a better choice, but in this lobby you will need it. I think I tested the BMW here, it was the World Series. But it was the exhibition series. And the BMW was like 7-8 tenths slower per lap. Per lap. Oh, that Vision car I wouldn't even touch. The RS01, I think I can go with it, but it's not as fast as it used to be. So Mazda is okay. Christos, about picking my car, I did it a few times. And unless it's the combination where a lot of cars can work, no. I destroyed my rating, and yeah, I destroyed my rating. And I wasn't competitive, and it was just me finishing every time in like 10th place. So I like to stick with one car, get to know it, push that car to the limit and see what the car is actually capable of. Maybe switch to another car, but if you're just constantly changing cars, unless you're like P1 in the world and you can't get away with it, that's a different story. But I would not recommend changing cars all the time. It's not good for consistency. I mean, some players can do it. I can maybe do it in dailies when custom slipstream is there. And when like a lot of cars are viable options, like when we had Suzuka. But I really like to keep it with one car and like really build my pace with that one car. Yeah, I mean, Catalonia, I think it was RCZ, it was Lamborghini. What was it? Lamborghini. Ferrari was there. Marcin, I kind of understand the message, but I don't think I really understand it. So probably the answer was, how can you tell something is a bad car if you haven't even tried it? Well, you can prove me wrong. Just the Beetle all the time. I think the Beetle is not that bad, but at the same time, I probably wouldn't get up to pace like with this Ferrari. Thank you very much, Flash. I guess I have a cold one on. Thank you. Oh man. Yeah, and just to answer those different cars. Yeah, I guess I could test other cars, but then the stream would be just me finishing in like P5, P10. Just trying to get used to each car every single time I go to the track. And I guess when you watch me, you're trying to find something that works for you. I know it's for some it's entertainment, for some it's like really exploring different strategies, options, but if I focus on one car, I could really extract the most out of that car and be competitive and quicker, instead of just having a stream where, you know, I'm just testing, I'm doing all of that stuff, and to me that's not good. I don't like that, and I don't think I will ever become that type of driver that I just casually go into the dailies and, you know what, take it easy so I don't perform. You know, just I drive to drive, and that's not me, and that's not what this channel is all about. So my goal is always to be as competitive as possible. If that means sticking with one car, yes, I will stick with that one car. I understand in this environment, okay, you can try different options, but they are not going to be as quick. Maybe someone else can make those cars quick, but that someone isn't me. I could potentially make a lot of different cars work. Kind of work. You would have a race where you would be like, oh, you made this car work, but in my head I didn't make it work, because I was just using the slipstream, for example, in this race to gain an advantage, and that's not me. That's not how I like to drive, and I like to be competitive. So, like in the middle of the week, I can try some different options, just try some cars, but on Monday I always want to get up to speed. I want to use the meta car and I want to be the best there is. So that's my goal. And when you're constantly changing things, you will never become consistent, because you will just need to adapt to different things all the time. So yeah, I mean, you drive, what do you drive? I'm not saying anything. But yeah, I think those questions are, you know, just to ask a question. I don't know, other streamers do it, so. I would potentially try the Lamborghini here, or something that I know that it will work, but I want to get the speed. Yeah, I think I need to stop and go for qualifying, and do like 20 minutes of qualifying, because like I think my best result was like P3, wasn't it? I mean, you can do a non-meta. I've seen non-meta videos. I've seen it all, and I think it's misleading. To me, it's kind of a good option. You know, I tried a few cars in the past. They were kind of okay-ish for me, but It's different when you're doing that in, let's say, an A-rated lobby and when you're doing it here. You will never get close to these guys in a non-meta car. Maybe Nicholas can do it, or when you see Hazal coming in or Joseri coming in, then you will see that they know how every car works and they can push to the limit. But, you know, if I try changing things all the time, no good. Freedom Fighter, thank you for that donation. Redemption just dropping by to leave a like. Thank you for the like. And 130R subscribe to my channel. No, in Group 4. Okay, Group 4 is different. Because, for example, we had Watkins Glen and we had the Slipstream. Okay, you can make... I don't know. You can make the Mazda work there. Who cares? Like, there is such a huge benefit of getting into the tow that you can use any car. Like, maybe not any car, but you can use a lot of different cars. For example, here, you can get into the race, you can use a lot of different cars, and it's still going to be okay, because it's Slipstream. It's too powerful. It's way too powerful. But if you're trying to be competitive and do a solid lap here, yeah, I understand that you can do that with different cars. See, RCF is here, Mercedes-AMG Huracan is here, RCZ is here, for example. Turismo is like really doing a good job there. But as soon as this AMG comes into the race, he's going to be a little bit slower, because that's just how it is. That's how tire wear works. And we even got Genesis. What? Niklas with a Huracan. But yeah, I think I'm going to stop now and do a bit of qualifying. Yeah, I mean, Hizal does a great job. He does a great job. That's what he does. But you know what? Let's do a bit of qualifying, and hopefully I'll get up to pace. Oh, let's do the softs. And I have to check my seat. I think it's... Oh, yeah. Okay. What happened there? Oh, never mind. This is not normal. How's my back feeling? Pretty good, actually. Oh, hi. He drove the Beetle once. I think it was Deep Forest. I asked him, like, can you please drive the Beetle? He was also streaming. I'm like, can you please drive the Beetle? And I'm like, oh yeah, why not? And he made it work. But yeah, that's my goal, and use different cars. I could, but I don't think this channel would be the same. Maybe it would be more entertaining, but it wouldn't be what I want it to be. We know where that glass comes from, don't we? Eduardo, hello there. Let's get it to 37. it feels different. Yeah, 379 already. But LMU is completely different. It just has completely different lines. I mean, most of the lines are fine. You can apply it in GT and LMU, but for example, the curb on the outside here is pretty rough in LMU, so you don't really want to use it. But here, you can go over the curb, cut in, nothing. Who cares? And even here in LMU, you can use a bit more track on the inside. And the difference again, curbs on the way out. You can't use the curbs on the way out in LMU. It's just slower. And there we go, 2/10. Do I have some karting expertise? I did some karting, but to be fair, it wasn't that competitive. I mean, the guys were competitive, but I never really did karting, competitive karting. I'm too heavy for karts. Okay, but this is now 4/10 off the world record, which is not bad. And definitely better than 31.8. Sorry, 38.1. 31.8. Slightly slower, but still better. Monitor, I'm using the G7 Odyssey from Samsung. You got it down in the description. And then throw it all away. Maybe I can go with plus. I don't know how I did that last corner, but it was good. Yeah, I have like 23 more minutes. Sharp in, sharp out. Let's use +2. Yeah, okay. Marty Rogers, keep up the great work. Your streams have taught me so much. Also with chat included too. What a donation, guys. I see a lot of donations today. Thank you for that, everyone. But Marty, thank you. Really, thank you. Thank you, man. Oh. Oh, man. 665 seems to be the optimal one. And now I'm P1 on my leaderboard. And YM 47th in the world, which is much better. But if I can find the 10th more, that would be top 30. It wouldn't be too difficult, would it? But Marty, I'll try to keep it informative, even though I'm probably not going to try too many cars. Maybe the Huracan. Maybe Huracan would be... Maybe it would be better for me. But I guess I'll find out on Thursday. And yeah, by the way, we got a new update. New update is on, I think it's on Thursday. You can see a variety of cars, but still the 458 seems to be the GOAT. Well, thank you, Smiling Speedster. The language is still not maybe as I want it to be. I still have to write scripts for my videos. I'll probably have to write scripts, I mean, that's how it is. Hvala lijepo. Should I say thank you very much for the donation? Sharp in, sharp out, try not to lose time. And yeah, thank you. And thank you for the support for a very long time. Like, really long time. I mean, I do understand that not everyone in the world will like me personally or like this channel, but I'll try to keep it... I'll try to make it the way I want it to be. And I guess that's a good direction. Maybe one day it's not going to be, who knows. But again, who knows what's going to happen. But I'll try to keep on doing what I do and trying to do it better, so... yeah, one day at a time. You like me. Thank you, Scott. Jokes aside, appreciate it, thank you. What I mean... we'll see. We'll see if I'm going to become like super famous one day and then I'm not going to reply to messages, you know how it is. Thank you, Max. No, that's okay. I mean, it's okay to disagree with someone. I'm not going to say that you are an... Ah, I messed it up. I wanted to say I'm not going to say something bad about you just because you don't disagree with me. I mean, I don't disagree with my friends, but they're still my friends. Sorry, I meant to say I don't fully agree with everything, even with my friends and, you know, the people that you spend most of your time with. But you're still okay with them. So if you disagree with someone, that doesn't mean that, you know, you hate them or whatever. Maybe... Yeah, maybe I need to say that to the guy in the first race of the day. Oh, stay. I know it's not going to be a good one, but I want a clean one. Oh, yeah. Gal, I watched... by the way, did you watch the 24 hours of Nürburgring, actually? It's not Nordschleife, yeah. But that was crazy. I mean, I don't think they deserved 100 seconds for that. Okay, the car flipped, but... Yeah, it wasn't... It wasn't a pleasant sight, was it? But... In my opinion, that Aston opened the doors. And since GT3 is a much quicker car, I think he thought, oh, you know what? He's opening the doors. I mean, I can just... pass him. But it's a split-second decision that you need to make. And they do 20-30 overtakes per lap. So it's hard to avoid a situation like that one. So I think 100 seconds was a bit too much. I've seen some close calls. I mean, I've seen some on boards with the other guys, and everyone had close calls. I mean, a lot of players crashed. Not the players, a lot of the drivers. I'm constantly thinking about players now. So 100 seconds is... It was a too harsh penalty in my opinion. But... I guess that's the penalty, and... they'll have to live with second place. He was too impatient. But yeah, exactly as I said, maybe. In that specific situation, he was maybe impatient. But when you see... a GT4 car, I mean, I'm talking from my perspective, and maybe what I would have done. If I see a GT4 car in front of me, and before that situation you had 15 other cars that moved, then this guy opens the gap, then okay, you know what, he's opening up the gap, I'm going to go for it. But then, oh no, there is no more space, oof, yeah, and he flips another car. It's really a split-second decision, and I don't think that's... Maybe he's the one to blame, but I think the penalty was just too harsh. In the end, he was the one to blame, so... Yeah, I mean, he could have waited, but I've seen, even with the BMW, it was later, I mean, in the race, it was like an hour, or not even an hour, till the finish of the race. I mean, that was like a close call, because if the car in front of you, you're significantly quicker than all of the other drivers around. And then if that driver doesn't move, or it just moves, or if it just stays in the middle of the track and you're thinking, okay, he's moving to the left, but then he decides to move to the right, off. Oh well. I think it was a close call and 100% was too harsh. He probably should have waited. Yes, he did. But you know what? He probably made hundreds of overtakes that day, and just that split-second decision, I think it's just too harsh. That he could have waited, he could have waited. But it's easy, what I always say, it's easy to judge what happened when you see the replay a million times. You know, you watch it from all of the angles, you see everything that happened. But when you're in that car, doing the speeds that they are doing, it's hard to make that decision. It really is. I know someone might say, you know, they are paid for it. They are. But they are still human and they make mistakes. A 100 seconds was a bit too much, if you ask me. Yeah, they were second. They were second, yes. Maybe digit one day. That would be nice, but we shall see, I guess. Let's keep it in dailies for now. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to go sign up for the race. I got a pretty decent lap, even though it could be a lot quicker, but hey, it's all good. 7-1-0, that's going to be okay. No, an Nordschleife next year is... It's not possible. It's not going to happen. In 5 years? Maybe. Maybe. But when you look at how much effort, let's say Steve, Jimmy, Misha, how much time they spent making their channels, their brands and everything, it takes a while. So I would really like it to happen next year. You know, say, you know, I'm going to go for it. You know what, it's beautiful. But no. You need money, and unfortunately, that's the way it goes. But you have to take it one day at a time and, you know, try to become better. No, that Bilstein GT4 didn't have it. I think they didn't have an accident. Change the oil. Let me check this. Okay. I talked to Luke about streaming. He said that he's not into it yet. He might change his mind. Who knows? He's got the PC now. I think he's got the PC now. Hello, Tiago. Wild card. No. If you... that's at least my opinion. So, getting into real car... It's something else. You can be fast in a sim, you can do this, you can do that, you can be the quickest guy in the world. But you need seat time. You need seat time. So to prepare myself for, let's say, even in 2 years, I would need to start racing now, or even next year. And then I would need like 1 year of proper racing to get up to pace and really understand the car. And only then we can start talking about really understanding what I can do better, what I'm good at, what I'm not good at. It's a process. And it takes a while. And of course you need the financial support to do it. As my channel is now at almost 60,000 subscribers, I really don't see any of that yet. But who knows? I mean, Rory is at 260, 70, I'm not sure, haven't checked. Even 280 maybe. And he's not racing. Maybe he doesn't want to, maybe he wants to, but the sponsors don't see a potential benefit of taking him in, because it's a lot of money on the line. If you crash the car or something happens, still a lot of money on the line. So he has a channel that is roughly, what? Roughly, I'm going to say 4 to 5 times bigger than mine, and he still hasn't got into a car. Maybe he will, maybe he has something behind the scenes, I don't know anything about it, but I'm just talking to what I see. He said no to racing. Okay then, maybe he's going to change his mind. Who knows, but this is what I'm saying. You need to be really big. Something like Steve, Jimmy, Misha. Misha is like... But as I said, who knows? Maybe one day. I'm still relatively young and you can race until you're like 60, so... Yeah, I mean, basically he's doing something like a local stuff. Jardier is doing more like a regional type of thing. But to get to the level where, let's say, Steve and Jimmy and the influencer guys are, you know, that takes a lot of money. I mean, I could probably go and race some cars, I guess. But to be honest with you, I really don't want to spend that much money on something that is... I'm not going to say not that great. Still, racing is good stuff. But I would probably last for like a season and be out of money again. And I don't see how I would be able to support myself for a longer period of time. So if I'm doing it, I need to know if I can make it for at least like 2 to 3 years to build something out of it. So having yourself in racing, like at least for a year or something, that's not too difficult. You can get into some local leagues, or yeah, you can get yourself into some decent racing. But to last there, you need strong financial support and you need sponsorships, exactly. And this is something that I would really like to get to one day, you know, say, okay, I got 2 years now, I mean, I can race for 2 years, and along the way, we can start building other things, and potentially, I will get into something more serious, then I would be like, okay, let's try. But as the situation is right now, Because this is still a small channel. We cannot forget that. And somehow I found a tent. And I'm going to lose half a second. I love this track. No, you still need. I think James Baldwin talked about it, and he has a significantly bigger channel than mine. He talked about it. It was a seat for GT3, and he says like, okay, I got enough money to run one race. You know, I talked to some sponsors. I talked to a lot of different guys, and he's also the world's fastest gamer. He's done so many great things, and unfortunately, that's motorsport. Fortunately or unfortunately, the way you take it, the way you see it. But, yeah, you need a lot of money. That's just how it is. 690. That would have been great. I think brake later? Just turn in sharper. What did I do there? Yeah, I talked about Misha before. But briefly, I didn't say anything. But yeah. I guess when you get to that level, it becomes really interesting because you can do a lot of different things. Oh, Luke has a DG livery. I don't have it. But this one is better because I'm starting in 4th place. And I got 2 different cars in front of me. So now I need to focus. Oh, yikes. I forgot, didn't I? I forgot to change the tires. I always something. I mean, I'll have to push then. Wonderful. Forgot to change the tires. I don't stream in Croatian. I don't think I ever will. Simply, the numbers are not there. Thank you, Smiling Speedster. I got carried away now. Yeah. I could run intermediates, exactly. It could be a lot worse. I'll try for it, I'll try. Okay. It's kind of a bad strategy. Not kind of, it is. Keep it, sorry. I need to overtake. Yeah, trying not to rush it. I mean, I already rushed it, but yeah. Yeah. Not exactly clean moves, are they? And Turismo. Unfortunately, there is no way to defend here. I'll probably have to brake a lot later. Maybe it can still work. Maybe it can still work. Just maybe. No, I'm going to lose it now. It's so hard. When you start on the softs, you don't really have much. I mean, you can really try and, you know, go for it, but as soon as he has the slipstream, it's almost impossible to overtake. You can push like I did before, but I don't think that was the right approach. Maybe it is the right approach. It probably isn't, though. Got Slayers now. But you can see my tires. They are not in the greatest shape, are they? Thank you, Borat. Let's get it. Send, I guess. He knows. I mean, look at my tires. They're done. I'll have to pit. I mean, on a track where it's not easy to overtake, getting the wrong strategy is probably like the worst thing that can happen to you. Still. Penalty. Ah. Thank you. Well, I'll lose a lot of time. No, not because of tires. I went too wide. And at this point, the mediums are better than the softs. But I have to get at least into the next lap. Yeah, I have dead tires now. I have to pit. Yeah. Ah, sorry, man. Bam. Not the race that I wanted. Mm, 8-7, no, 9-6. 9-6. Ah. No, it's okay, you can cut it. So, you can cut the lines when you're going into the pits. Just not the line that leads to the pits. I guess that makes sense. So the line on the straight, that's the one that you cannot cut, and the line on the way out of the pits. But as soon as you get from the section, basically from the straight into kind of an S, then you can cut it. Like I did now. I think you can do it, 8.7, but I think it's not the fastest one. Well, most certainly it's not the fastest one. Okay. There is a possibility that that will come in front of them. So when Slayers, Turismo and the other guys, even Luke, there is a pretty solid chance that I will get ahead. But then they will be like significantly quicker than me, and it won't really matter much, will it? This race is between Slayers and Turismo. Luke is, I don't know. Huh. What's Luke's gap to them? If Luke is within a second, he's got a pretty solid chance. I wish they added tracking for everyone, like you can see where everyone is. Like relative times one to another. Are they pitting? I think they are. Okay. I have the slip. Even a little bit helps. Look, 2.5. Slayers with a penalty. trying to stay close to them. Maybe there is still a chance here. I know not a big chance, but when Slayer serves his penalty, I'll be in the toe and I'll be really close, so... Ha! Those softs don't really last for that long. I think he knows now. I need the toe. I need the toe, and if I can stay with them, that'll be really nice. Because I know those tires start to be kind of equal to mediums just in about 3 laps, 4 laps, 4 laps. But I have really old mediums now, so is it going to work? I think I'm going to lose the toe now, but let's see. Let's try to save it. Well, even I got Luke behind me now. I mean, there is still some slipstream, so I don't know how this is going to go. Thank you very much for that, Stevie. I mean, Luke is closing up now. I probably won't be able to defend that. But maybe I don't need to defend that. See that they're going side by side now. Slayers is positioning himself for the attack, but we will see. Oh yeah, wider lines. Okay, I got Luke now. Luke is there. And yeah, they're going side by side. Those softs are fading. I mean, my tires are not in the best shape, but they're still okay. I thought it was going to be a bigger gap, but it's not. Well, I think you got a slightly worse exit. I mean, than usual. Slayers and Turismo now almost 3 seconds up ahead. I don't think anything is going to happen about that. It'll be interesting to see those softs in the last lap. Maybe I can defend this. Ah, the mediums. I mean, the softs are not in the greatest shape, I guess. Maybe we can have a little battle. I'll go defensive. No! I wasn't expecting that. I know he wants to try. He did that a few times, but not the place, really. Not the gap. But either way, I kept my P3, but unfortunately for Luke, P6. And I kind of saved this one, even though the first couple of laps were on the limit. But I think he should just time those overtakes a little bit better, because there wasn't a gap to go for it. It was like 3/4 tenths. I went wider. I didn't even go too wide. You can go there, but you know what? Just a little bit more would be nice. Ah, yeah. Look, sorry about that. I really thought it was going to be a tight battle for that P3. It was till that point. I guess, yeah. I guess let's do another one. This time I'll start on the mediums. Tires screaming. They really did scream. I saw you, NDO. I saw you. And I was like, this guy is quick. He's probably on the wrong strategies, just as I am. Yeah. Watch the radar. I mean, I do watch the radar. Sometimes. But sometimes you know that it's not the time to go for it. Sometimes you can try. I mean, my start of the race wasn't that great. To be fair with you, it was actually quite awful. I was pushing because I knew that I was in the softs. In places where I usually wouldn't go for it, I did. It wasn't as clean as I wanted it to be. Oh yeah, all good, I guess. Yeah, that's smart. I saw you weren't pushing that hard. I saw you were like keeping the gap. And it's probably the smartest idea, or the smartest way of doing it. Okay. Because later you need the pace. Later you need just that little extra grip. You don't need it in the middle of the race. I mean, it's slipstream, who cares? Then for the last lap, then you need it. Yeah, mediums. But I'll take it easy this time. I'll try to take it easy. Maybe not too easy. Okay. Optimal strategy 9 medium, 6 soft. At least that's what I think. Mr. Consultant, thank you. Let's go get it. Thank you, Eduardo. You're saying 10 on the mediums. It depends on how long you can keep those tires alive. But let's see. Let's see what I can do now. The radar is on. I think this one will be very close. Just without penalties, take it easy and I guess take care of your tires. So I'll try to take care of my tires. Just as Luke did in the previous one, but it was a little unfortunate. Oh, very wide, but I think you can go wide there. I usually don't want to go wide because a little less grip. Things can happen there. The greatest line, but I think it's going to work. Like, I think we're close to 500 likes, so if you enjoyed the stream, hit the like button. Think about it. Oh, I'm losing them. That's not bueno. Okay, I'm not losing them. It's okay. Okay, now I need to stay close to potentially get that one place. Well, Elias pushing. Both of them with penalties.
Yeah.
Well, I'm back in the tow. And there was no need to go for that move. There really wasn't. I wouldn't say anything if it was like clean and he didn't push me out of my line, but he did. I mean, and then I did send it, but it was a more legitimate move than he's done. Ooh, that's very close. On the edge of getting a penalty there. Yeah, oh, that's a penalty. Take it easy, guys. Like in the chat, take it easy. Like, it's one incident, it's not the end of the world. yeah. I mean, he can talk the way he wants to talk. It's his channel, it's his stuff. I'm not going into that. But I would really like to keep things respectful on my channel. If I may. Oof. Almost. Well, I don't have the XP chat at this point, do I? Giro. I think it's me and Elias now. I mean, we're probably going to fight for P4. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate because I didn't want to get involved in that. It was my position. It was looking really good, and then because then you saw what happened. But okay. It's fine. Love the drama. I love the drama. Elias has a cool livery there. Okay, 7 out of 15. Everyone watched that series because he was on TV. He was so popular, I don't know why for. A drama, I guess. A lot of drama. but I will most definitely watch Austrian GP. By the way, is there a sprint race? It usually has a sprint race as well. I'm not sure if they changed the calendar. I mean, not that they really care about the sprint races, but I like to watch it. I mean, it's a race. And I love Red Bull Ring. We always have something nice happening there. I think it's going to be one of those days, one of those races. But I think this time Max won't be able to. I mean, he might get on the podium. Sorry, on the podium, yeah. Probably a podium, yeah. He could get a decent result, but I think the McLarens will eventually get it. 1-2, probably. No sprint. Yeah, but I don't understand this. Like, I watched the VEC Endurance Championship either way, and they have like decent strategies. Ferrari is winning. Ferrari is doing good stuff. And then in F1, it's much better than it was before, I have to admit. It is significantly better than it was before. Like, they are changing strategies, but in my opinion, they did everything that they could. So it's like, no more strategy Z or whatever. They got good strategies, and I think they're taking the most out of the car, but I think they're still missing the car this year. And when they had the car, they blew it with strategy. So I think Ferrari is finally doing solid work. It might not show yet. There's still like a lot of complaints about it, but it's much better than it was before. Easy when you have the fastest car. That is true. That is true. That is true. Okay, okay. But they could easily make a mistake. Like in every series, it's very easy to make a mistake. And they did a few mistakes in the past in Ferrari. Especially in F1. Okay, let's pit now. Now I need to pit. But no, but what I'm saying, the strategies are better than they were. It's not like Mercedes or whatever. McLaren has good strategies. Everyone has good strategies. But I remember back in the day, they were like, it didn't make any sense for the strategies that they did. But now it was Canada, and I know Leclerc was complaining, but in that situation, what can you do? Just stay out for a little bit longer, hope for a safety car, and get the most out of the car. That's, yeah, I guess as simple as it is. It's hard to do. But in my opinion, they did everything that they could with that car. But again, that's just my opinion, so... Okay, the Red Baron. Yeah, you know what? I think Leclerc is frustrated about all of those previous years that he just doesn't trust them anymore. They did a few mistakes this year, but it's not as bad as it was. That's Turismo with a penalty, but this is kind of a boring race for me. Nothing much is going on. PS3. Yeah, I think so. Oh, that's 3 seconds. Oh. Oh, that's 3 seconds. That was a 3-second penalty there. Probably cutting the lines. You know what, they asked me, LMU or GT. I love GT, I really do. I love the simplicity of it. But LMU is much cleaner. Like you can expect the other drivers to behave themselves. The physics are a bit twitchy in LMU, but I like it. You know, it's a challenge for me. But I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind any of those. I like sims. I like racing, and I would really like to understand LMU a little bit more, so I can get more out of the cars. But I guess that's the part that comes with experience. I suck with hypercars, but I guess, I mean, I did 20 hours with LMU. I think I need a lot more just to understand what the cars need. And there are no shortcuts. You just have to spend the time and really do the work. Oh, thank you. He was my nemesis in the Manufacturers Cup. He was so quick. He was like really quick. I mean, if you understand the principles of racing in general, I think you can apply it anywhere. Okay, too late on the brakes, sorry. I'm not going to overtake just yet. think Turismo will make a mistake. Maybe he won't. Yikes. Bad positioning. Oh, whoa, whoa. Well, he knows how to do things, right? Oh, that's wide. Maybe too wide. Not wide enough, I guess. Before. I thought that was going to be a penalty. Oh man. Oh well, it was a good battle. I mean, it was a three-way battle for the P3, and I see Seaman got it. 89 thousandths of a second, so it was close for P1 and P2. I know, Flash. I'm done. I'm done. Unfortunately, I got things to do, so I cannot do it any longer. But it's been almost 5 hours today. I probably should have started a little bit sooner. But yeah, all good. I know I really cannot do it, so I will have to wait for another day. Still a good race. Solid one. And thank you very much for the 500 likes. And Shelvin, thank you for that. Thank you. I mean, I should thank to all of you. 59,200. That's okay. That's okay. That's looking good. Shift went faster. I see a lot of people are watching me when I do things. But yeah, it's actually a pretty good one. I like this Fuji one. Unfortunately, I didn't post a better lap time. Maybe I should have, but yeah, it is the way it is. So Red Bull Ring, we got Nordschleife, and we got this Mercedes AMG Virtual Championship, which is a tough one. I don't think there is a point of me doing this because, like, top 24 in less than 3/10. I don't have that time, I don't have the nerves, and if I had it, it would be something else, because Monza is just not my thing. It just isn't, especially with the AMG. But overall, the best guys will get in. I don't know what's the next community race. I still haven't decided when it will be, but I'll post it. But yeah. But yeah, I think that's going to be all from me. Let's check. Let's just check one thing. I am 50. Where am I? While I'm here. While I'm here. Okay. It was 82. Almost 84. Oh, that's solid. This time trial is going to kill my score, but that's okay. Yeah, it's really competitive this week. So Fuji is always very competitive, and you need to put in a lot of lap times. But yeah, I guess I'll get it. Guess I'll get it eventually. What do we got here? Yeah, cool stuff. So yeah, I wanted to say about this one. So I think I'll be back streaming on Thursday, because on Thursday we got. I think it's going to be on Thursday. I'm not sure if they released the update. Well, it's usually Thursday, so I'm probably going to stream back on Thursday. Yeah, it's going to be on the 26th, and 26th is... 26th is... It is Thursday. It is Thursday. Yeah, okay. Thursday we will have a new update. A new update says... nothing, as usual. So, I guess we will see what we will get. 3 new cars. Yeah, it's going to be okay. But поздрав. But I gotta say, thank you once again for 500 likes. Appreciate it, guys. And I will be back. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll probably do some LMU. And then we will do Thursday another GT7 one. So yeah, all in all, thank you for watching today. And yeah, I'll see you next time. So yeah, until then, cheers, guys, and have a good one. Bye-bye. Take care.